Okay, welcome back everyone to my stream. We're back in our Superflat World, and hopefully I'm going to be here for more than 2 hours today. Can't say that for certain right now because I'm still a bit ill, but we're back here, and I still need to repair my shovel. Alright. Still no clue why this farm is so inefficient. Probably just because of all the bats up here. Can't really do anything against that though. I think, considering how long this takes, it may be a smart move to just quickly go into the end, build a lemon farm, and just get my XP that way. Because doing this, every time these shovels are about to break, yeah, that is not going to last. No clue why. F is like the only key that starts typing in here. That is stupid as hell. And of course you can't configure it here. Okay, search. Just the prefix. Nothing. I mean, must be something that tells it that when I press F, it should start typing. No clue. If I press on this here, it just tells me to use a different mod because I don't know. No clue. Oh, wait. We need a name tag. Oh. Well, I could buy one, right? But I need to upgrade a librarian. Oops. So that would be a problem. Oh my lord. Okay, let's see. Well, you want paper, but I don't have paper. You would give me bookshelves, which doesn't really help. Yeah, I don't know. Let's try to make a few emeralds by selling like sticks and stuff. And then we'll see how many bookshelves we can buy, how much that gives us. Now we know we can sell some iron, which I'm gonna do. And we can sell some crops. Okay, let's see, which ones were the ones that you were willing to buy? Carrots, beetroot, wheat. So anything but potatoes. Just a bit too much. That's the potatoes. I'll temporarily move all of it into their respective place. There we go. Yep, that's a good hole. And he will upgrade. Does he sell now? Okay, yeah. Not the best trades. Oh, let me just take that bed. Okay, now we'll take around town for them to reset that trade soon, that time. Let's go over to the other villages and trade the iron. I just realised all this training's giving me XP. Why am I not putting the shovel in that hand? No clue. Oh, so I can use that for that. I just need to double press. That's stupid. Got a few carrots. Okay, they still haven't reset. Which they should just be about to do. Speak of the devil. Hey, don't mind me. Okay, bro just didn't play the sound. Okay, maybe if I was fast enough he'll allow me a third time. Just see. Because if you're like really quick with it, you can get a third trade in before the reset at noon. But damn, I was fast enough. Which is a shame. But I'll definitely get quite a ways. Just reset the trade, bro. Damn. It'll definitely get us a close ways to the name tag. And we can actually finally name Tyson, which is great. Okay, which one are you? Well, will need to be you. Yeah, that's not gonna be it. Sell me lanterns. I will genuinely do that. Okay, glass. I will also do that. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's locked. And that is now also locked. Okay. Can't really do these because I can't get any ink sacs. Oh. Well, no, I can get ink sacs from fishing, but... You're looking at me like I did something. You, my good sir, need to unlock the, buying traits. Thank you. There we go, that should just be enough for him to upgrade to master, and let's go. Okay, let's get 2. So we can get the Endermite and name Tyson. Yeah. Don't take too much, then too little. Aha. And again, did not have it in the slot. Nope, wrong one, this one. Let's go. Okay, so first of all, need one of these, because my old one broke. Now, first of all, of course, Tyson. So we can finally, boom, Tyson in our team. Hello. Yeah, hello. Break that one. And now we can name the Endermite, Mike. Mike the Endermite. Where did I get an Nautilus shell from? Was it from the Wandering Trader? I don't know. Okay. So, what exactly do I need? Now, do I do the drop shoot one? Oh, I could do one without an Endermite, right? No, this one uses Endermites as well, I believe. Let's do the drop shoots one. It's the most known one, so. Okay, here we go. Got our blocks here. Now we do need quite a bit. Okay, so. Oh, wait, he doesn't use a lava bucket. I will take it anyways. Now he has 2 stacks of ender pearls. I don't. So I'll just pop those there. Just to make sure that I'm equal with this video. I'll do it like that. Get a bit of water. Throw that in there as well. 6 chests. Six chests. There we go. And we do need 9 hoppers. Go. There we go. There's 9 hoppers. I have 2 extra chests now. Whoops. 8 trapdoors. Excuse me. Go ahead. There we go. Now we do need a piece of rail. And a minecart and a chain. So, oh my god, and a chain. Right, that's how they do that. Right. So there. Now they use 2 stacks of leaves. I'll actually do 2 stacks of slabs, as they will serve the same purpose. Just checking if I have any spares just lying around, that's why. Okay, 2 stacks of carpets. Oh. Yeah. Hmm. It's gonna be a bit more of an issue. 4 pieces of wool. Oof. Now, do I have a white dye? Think of the same color, it's gonna be a bit easier. Bit of bones. Could have sworn I have some. I do have bone meal here. Throw these on here, there we go. Oh, how did you get here? That was unexpected. Wow. Yeah, so that's what I mean if I was saying it's inefficient. So we do have some more wool here. Wool form would definitely be in order as well. Okay, we're almost there. Don't gonna breed them. I think that's our best choice of action. What the hell? Bro just started flying. Okay. It's interesting how the children are prioritized when eating. I mean, one might assume that they kind of forgot that, or that one would forget that. But as we can clearly see, they did in fact not. Or just coincidence, who knows. Okay, come on. Like 6 more. 4 woo. 3 woo. And there we go. Good. Finally. Okay, so... Ooh. Now they in fact use some slabs as well. 31 to be exact. I have 30 here. And apparently that's all I have here. Okay, those go there. And the rest is just filled with building blocks. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, our asses are covered. So 1, 2... and 2.5 more. Oh yeah. Here we go. Okay, so that should then be everything we need for the farm. See, you want the categories. Right, Hyson? Now, where did my horse go? Around here again? Okay, here we go. Hang on, no. Let's remember this time we can go through the nether. This one. Okay. Let's quickly tap the bat so we don't despawn. Oh, so we don't need to run all of this again. Now, we need to find the outermost edge. Let's take a different corner than our block farm. Even though, wouldn't it be smart to be close to this one as well? Oh no, we wouldn't be loading it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So just up for preference. Actually, oh, hear me out, just for visual sake, because I'm definitely gonna mod the end eventually, right? What if we go to the outer end islands, right? And they should build it from there. Why all of them just instantly lose interest? Weird. Okay. That was over here, right? So this is a bit more like on the outside. Not as weird, right? Right now, finding the location though will be difficult. Because I'll need to go to 120 blocks to the outside in this case, right? Now, if we look from this island, this would be the outermost point, but if we go like 2, this is definitely going to be too close, right? So we need to go over and maybe like lock this. If we go like over here, that over there should definitely be out of reach. Just gonna do this quickly so no mob just dips me down. So, if we build out a bit, right, maybe to this point as well. So 16, 32, 48, 64, 2, 3, 4 chunks, right? So say we're to build a right here from the edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we'd actually be good. Oh well, in that case, not sure if he was angry at me. In that case, I'm gonna do it over here. Okay, so we have 16 blocks in a chunk, right? So we have 108 divided by 16. 16, which is 8. Yeah, no, right, I counted 8. Yeah. So, from this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we'd be good. So we're gonna do it here then. So it's a bit out of reach. Just wait for this to run all the way down. That only takes its fair time. No stress, but you need to be like all the way down here, right? don't know, do I have this mod in here? I do. Now this may crash us. May. I'm not sure. It did have difficulties in different version. Oh no, works, would you look at that? Oh, that's cool. Now you may say, oh wow, that's just like fading. But believe me, things can crash really fast in this game. I want to next to the lava. Release the water, which is a bit harder than I thought about. So we just have one singular pillar. Okay, let's see, is it fluid specific that it crashes? It isn't. Ooh, cool. I really love that effect. There we go. So we need to remove these, obviously. Hang on. No wait, we need to do it this way, yeah. Didn't say anything. We're good. So, throw this away. We got 2 stacks of slabs. Take that with us. And just quickly wait until the water's all the way down. I'm going to be the picky guy and just remove that, wait until it's fully removed, and then put it back. Now some use ladders, but I won't. I'll just leave the water. Okay, bro. Okay, now. Okay. There we go. Now in theory nothing should spawn down here. They can still teleport down, however. So keep that in mind. Oh, my marker would actually be pretty close. Okay, let's check. Now recheck, because I highly doubt. Let's go pause. Okay, how do they do? They just build out. Right. Okay, 9 by 9. Should be able to do that. Oh, I have blocks in my hand. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And those. Okay, so now that's in the middle, we'll put the hoppers. So we can kind of film the rest from ourselves. Now the difficult part is that they didn't go downwards. I did go downwards. So when they now give me a height, I need to consider my height. Which is probably why they also didn't put any ladders in their tutorial. Okay, so let's check. Say we AFK here, right? Let's spawn in a despawn sphere, because any mob 128 blocks away from you just instantly despawns. Enable the rendering, and nothing should be within that sphere. Ooh, this actually got really close. But yeah, we are 128 blocks from any piece of spawnable island, which is good. That is what we want. But yeah, weird that that one isn't the closer one, it's this one. Interesting. I mean, we are good, so that kind of counts. Just out of curiosity, say we were standing here, would it now be within reach? It would also not. That is good to know. Yeah, so as soon as you're on this, they are outside. And if you're wondering why nothing is spawning next to me, it is this sphere, because anything within 24 blocks of you can't spawn mobs, which is why you also need to put the spawn platform so high. I'm gonna quickly put a roof on this. Kinda don't want to get dropped, you know. And what I like about this tutorial, I've seen it in the preview, is they actually put a border around this platform, which most people don't do. I usually don't either, just because of I like have stuff around me that would sort of prevent me from falling. But I still like the thoughtfulness of it. Okay, here we go. So that kind of makes us safer down here, right? Oh, give me a sec. Okay, my bad. We are back. Actually, what I want to do is move this more to feels a bit safer. So let's quickly pull the border. I hope that that's what these blocks are intended for. I mean, I'm just like guessing from what I see. Oh, it's probably 3 by 3 over here, not a 1. Oh no, yeah, awesome. I like the thoughtfulness, a really cool idea. Okay, that's big. The hell was that? Oh, out of curiosity, where's the marker that I put down? Oh yeah, right here. Oh, would you look at that? So it was quite close. Okay, now I'm on an area. Yep, did that correctly. Oh yeah, so he puts the chest to the side, but I don't think that really matters. He puts slabs around out now. Of course, you need to put carpet on here. I'm not too sure why this is always required. I don't know if it's like for drop height or something. I don't know. Now, oh, yeah, it might actually be bad when you're standing on the chest because, yeah, your view angle is lower. There. I'll pull a border around this as well, so just slabs on the top. But I'll do that later when the farm is done. Okay, here he makes the roof, kind of did that. And the 2 layers of carpet, which also every farm does. Yeah, I'm just gonna build up over these. I mean, they'll collect the blocks. So, give me the carpets, thank you. Again, don't know why exactly it's 2 carpets. I know that they're here to prevent them from spawning on top. Kinda makes sense. Also prevents pathfinding. Because we see them as walkable blocks, but mobs do not. Which is why you can also sort of spawn-proof buildings with open entrances by just digging a few blocks down, putting carpet in. Because the mobs see it as a place they can't walk over. But that usually needs to be 3 blocks, so it'd be a damaging drop. I usually do like 4 or 5 to definitely make sure it works. But I don't know why they are on here. Okay, why do I have a mall? That I'm interested in. Yeah, I'll leave the border, that's then the same thing as well. Okay, now does he give me the Y coordinate or does he say the amount of rings? Okay, it does say layer. Repeat this process until there are 13 rings, so I need 13 rings. One may imagine. I'm gonna take my thingy with me to not mess this up. Okay, so boom, boom. Oh, how am I gonna get down? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna pill up in the same location every time. I'm just gonna need to break the pillar beneath me. I guess that's the sort of only solution. Okay, so that's 2. Three. It's 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one doesn't count because it's the roof. So this is number 5. This one's number 6. Yet again here, why do we need the rings? I mean, they're 2 blocks apart, which would make sense for me, because they are too small for Enderman to actually spawn on. I don't know if that's the intention though. I totally forgot to count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this one's number 9. I believe it's like 43 or something we need to reach. So this one's 9. So this one's 10. $11. 12. I'm actually correct, 43. Would you look at that? And this one's number 13. So we're at 43. Knew it. It's kind of sad to consider that, or I know that I've built this farm like 3 times if even. Okay, 13th ring. Yep, got that. Okay, build that one up another layer. Sure. Go 13 blocks. So another ring. I just want to say, technically there should no be Enderman on there, because we'd definitely be close enough. 13 blocks. So do we count the initial one? No, we don't. Good. This tutorial creator definitely thought of stuff like that, which I like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Was everything around 13? 13 rings go at 13 blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, now is this the square version or is this the... It is a square version, okay. Because there are some that do a diamond shape, which obviously wouldn't make sense in this case. And we need to make sure we don't lose any blocks, because I don't have spares. I technically have the dirt, which are temporary blocks, but I'm a picky builder, so that is not gonna happen. There's our first Enderman up here, which is kind of good that they already spawned in, because in the very likely case that we need more ender pearls, I can't get down from here really. Actually, I'm gonna make the sneak toggleable right now, because you don't know how hard I'm currently pressing this key. So we're not pressing the sneak key either, to be fair. There we go, that is 1/4 done. How we doing, fellas? Doing on me, just passing by. Now, funny enough, a thing you can do with your Enderman farm, which is actually pretty smart, is you can grow stuff like pumpkins and melons next to it, because when Endermen fall, they pick them up, which would make you passively farm melons and pumpkins. Now, I can't do this because I have a mod installed that basically makes it so Endermen can't quote-unquote grieve or, well, take blocks. So that's kind of out of the picture for me. It's still a really cool idea. And interestingly, no one ever really thought of that. I mean, I've only seen a post about it recently. It may have been done in like smaller circles, but I definitely didn't know of it. By the way, if you're wondering, yes, the Endermen are lagging me. So it's not your stream, that is 100% my output. Because they're unloaded, that kind of messes with how they are loaded in the memory, so that kind of screws me over. And when they are loaded in, it's a particles, but either way I'm gonna turn this back. I'm, for some reason, not trusting the program to actually sneak when I want to sneak, so rather I consider them by hand more believable. Also, watch out for like Enderman behind me, because it has happened multiple times that they pushed me off. Which, when you're having an elytra, isn't that big of a problem. And don't get me wrong, I have elytras. I don't have rockets though. I do also like that we're seeing the first ones fall. Doesn't really matter right now because they aren't dying. So they will just be collecting down there. Which will be a nightmare to get down to, but no, one problem after the other. Also need to watch out for when my game autosaves, because I have noticed lag mags sometimes, not always, but sometimes that happens, so I don't want to be standing on something that will lag back, that will, let's just say, not have positive results. From my point of view. Someone in chat may like it, but that's not me. Spawning in the Endermite's gonna be a nightmare. Oh, now remember what the carpets are for. That's for the Endermite to sit on, so no one TPs on top of them. Right. Okay, here we go. Done that. So next step will be to put in the trapdoors. So let's quickly do that. So now some of them should start falling down, like that individual right there. So, follow the hole. Easy enough. Endermen should be spawning up here. Yep, definitely are. Put in the trapdoors, easy enough. Okay, 3 high pillar walls. Okay. So, during the middle, and build up 3 blocks. I will take everything out of the end now. So I don't need to try to get back in here while we're messing around here. So let me just 1, 2, 3. Easy enough. Bro, the tutorial dude got its blocks still binding them, and that's crazy. Let's try again. That's hilarious. Place chain. By the way, for the YouTube VOD watches, this link will be in the description. The tutorial I'm using is by Ray T. Good. It's called New Enderman XP Farm, Minecraft 121, Java and Bedrock. I do love how they made it. It's really cool. It's really easy to understand. Bit jokes. I mean, technically not the intention, but still funny. Okay. Block to the side, easy enough. Carpet on top, easy enough. Block on top, yep. Because we need to put a rail on here. And we need to make an enclosure around that. I think we may just have enough for that. We do. Easy. Oh no, I think I may have looked at one. Oh, that's just great. Hey man, wherever you are, could you just like fall down? Would be highly appreciated. Let's see, is there one down here that's pissed? Yeah, okay. Oh no, he teleported. By the way, they aren't angered by free cam, are they? No. Okay. That's at least something. Alright, door enclosure, did that. Put the rail. Oh yeah, fair enough. You technically want to put the rail on the block where you don't want the Endermite because you will push it off. Right, so we want them here. But when they spawn here, I'll jump over here to push it over. Fair enough. So I have enough food for this. I'll show you how not to do this. Bro, it instantly did it for that person. That's crazy. Like, one pearl and it spawned, that's... ouch. Yeah, I will so not have that luck. Like, that was crazy. The tutorial called for 2 stacks, which somehow every tutorial does. And I just seem to have the worst luck with spawning an endermite. But that's just me. There we go. Mike. Why can I not name tag you? That's not great. Okay, there we go. Mike the mite. Good. And now just break it right. Oh, that's what they meant with that's how I do it wrong. I mean, I kind of get why, because the hitbox of the mite is smaller than the hitbox of the minecart, so you'd basically just be interacting with a minecart when you have the name tag, which kind of makes sense. But like the video, that's crazy. What do you mean you're not wearing armor when you're doing that? That's mental. Easy enough, yeah. Break the rail. Move the structure. Makes sense. Push the marker into middle, which I did because I actually mounted it correctly. Not like some other tutorial creator. Yep, that is on there. That's good. Move the dirt. Sounds simple enough. And then I just need to, yeah, place the other carpet on there. Okay, lovely. Well, there's so much spare carpet. Fellas, check it out, Endermite. Ow, you fucker. Okay, now we really need to watch out, because they will push you and they don't care. There we go. Okay, now we just need to slowly and surely dig down. Oh, we could have used an ender pearl, of course. It seems like the tutorial called for a few more blocks than required. Also like that. Because I tend to lose blocks, as some may be able to tell. Now, funny enough, when we go down, we should start seeing more Endermen, because we're unloading the island where most of them were standing on. And it should start going all haggy all the way down there. In advance, so sorry for the sound. Now the problem, this farm is technically broken a bit because we have a few wrong blocks down here. Okay. There we go. And there we go. So now the farm should be fully functional. In theory, that is. Yeah, lovely. Works just fine. There we go. Lovely. Fear hearts, that's cool. Now, a thing I just realised, which is kind of a flaw with this farm, is, yeah, the element. I kind of figured this would happen. That's a shame. Yeah, so that's the issue. And I know why that happens, which is why we quickly need to restart. Because, as some of you may know, I have a mod installed that makes it so mobs like come out of the ground, and that actually breaks the farm, which is also the reason why my shoot doesn't really work. Which is spawn animations, because that mod seemingly sort of unloads the Enderman. So when they fall, they don't get the fall damage they're supposed to get, which is why when we basically stop farming, there will still be angry Endermen that are alive, which will follow you. And as you may be able to see, are faster, they will catch up and they will hit you off as you may be able to see. So, turn that off. It's a shame that we fell. We lost a good amount of stuff. Definitely good shovel we lost, which was kind of the whole intention of this, but um I'm fine with that happening now. Like, we didn't have like netherite gear or something that we lost, so nothing too crazy was lost. Sure, Schalke box, which is still pretty quote-unquote rare for us, but nothing what we couldn't get back in some way. So I'm fine with that. I am totally fine with that. So now sadly we won't have the cool spawn animations anymore. But to be fair, they were kind of broken anyway, so yeah, potato potato. I mean, if we see them just spawning through the popping in from just coming into random distance, or if they pop in from the mod just being like, oh shit, we didn't spawn it in yet, let me just pop it in. So, it's a shame for the mod. It is a cool idea, and it can work really well, especially if you use it like with the data pack, which is, I really like that. Also, is like there's a no mod version, but yeah, considering that kind of like fucks you both ways, there isn't really a reason for me to save it. So now you can see how they're all just loaded in. Funny enough, it doesn't actually hurt my PC any more than it would usually, because before they were just invisible. That's that. Okay, no slam chunk there, so we don't need to instantly fix that. Now, if we were like in the middle of building, I would have been pissed, definitely. But like right now, yeah, don't really care. Good, I'd say good armor, but we had like the shit armor on because like as you can tell, we have the good armor here. See, there we go. Back to the old self. We still have a good shovel here, so I mean, our like entire goal is to get good like trades and stuff. So yeah, not like it's our first death either. Either. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm tearing out all the time, um, as you can see with the, like the overlay and stuff, I have Spotify running my music, and I found, oh yeah, funny enough, it's more interesting that it only happened now with what all you've been doing around the base, right? So would you mind just going through? I kinda need you on the other side, thank you. Um, and I've been I've found a few like free to run no copyright musics the fuck like songs, and I just threw all of them in one playlist. So I've been going through the playlist finding like good songs, or well, good in my opinion. It's back on the fucking wall. Okay, you just lost wall pro. Um, I won't say that. Wall privileges. That's the word I was looking for. No star for you. That's not a slam chunk, is it? No, good. Oh, can't do that. Right. Right. Um, yeah. So if you're wondering why I've been time out, that's why. Actually, I could also just put this here. Would like That'd be a huge difference. Okay, then we know the horse can't get up. It's good. So yeah, that's why I'm always like 10 out when there's specific songs playing. Whoa! Huh? That is... no? Genuinely, I'm gonna leave it. That is not supposed to be possible. What happened here? What is, what's going on here? What's your idea here? Think you're cool? I'm just gonna leave it. It's funny. Yeah, so let's go back with our one shovel to break some more dirt. And let's just hope that eventually we will have a villager trading us other good shovels. Looking at the current villages. I lost a good sword though. It was a fire sword. Well, kind of what we're working on anyways right now. Yeah. I mean, our goal is to build up our infrastructure to get more tools better, easier, so... I should check the drop chute now to see if it actually works now. Because I mean, like, we've been seeing like zombies and stuff dropping down with like more than half of their health. Just like they lost like 3 hearts or something. It's not really that we're questioning why it happens, because again, I knew that the mod was causing this. There is no other mod that, in theory, should cause this issue. I was just hoping they wouldn't really apply to me, so... or that, like, not happen. It's kind of funny how I called my own death, because I was about to say that would... I mean, yeah, it did happen just as I said it, though. So I did kind of call my death. That's funny. Like, I knew it was gonna happen, but I did it anyways, because that's how cool I am. Okay, now we can actually see how bad our slime problem is. That's mental. Yeah, and I'm wondering why we're running 60 FPS in a flat world. Do I have a good sword? Knockback 2 mending, sharpness 3 knockback 2, sharpness 3 fire spec 1. Ooh. I mean, I like the sound of most of that. Let's just take this one. Don't really care right now. Okay, let's see. When they fall, they should have half a heart. I mean, the rate still won't be better because of the, the bats. But it should be better. And I mean, we still do have relatively good rates. Just like the collective, like the glow squids, and like everything combined. Half a heart? Ah, 1 heart. Let's see the spider. If it drops, that is. Okay, the zombie maybe helping. Yeah, there we go. Now we have more reliable drops, which is good. Yeah, see, 1 heart. So it could have gone down like another half a heart. But now that works, which is good. Pretty happy about that. To be honest, I have been having like a losing streak lately. No clue what's up with that. No clue if I should be playing like my Forever World in that case, but I don't really like the believing? Spiritual? I don't know. The guy who thinks that there is stuff like luck or something. I mean, like, luck isn't really a concept, it's just like you're lucky, right? And it's not like you can have like a bad streak because of your mana or something. That's my opinion though. Like, if you believe that, that's totally fine, that's totally cool. And I mean, like, there definitely are some, there is some evidence for all cases, otherwise they wouldn't exist, right? But I personally don't think that stuff like that exists. So, if I just have bad luck, then that's just how it currently is going for me. Because a lot of people are noticing that they've been way too kind to me. Bureaucracy, that's all I'm saying. They want money that I have. I don't want to give it to them, obviously, who likes giving away money. Okay, to be fair, that statement also isn't like entirely true. I do more often than not actually give away money. Not in the money sense, more like in gift sense, but still. I'm thinking right now, there's a funny trick you can do, which I've been seeing for a while on like YouTube and stuff, as like clips of people doing it. The concept behind it is pretty easy, and I doubt it'll fool me, but I've been wanting to do it for my like grandparent for a while. It's basically a trick where you have a notebook, and the notebook has a lot of random words, sentences, meanings, and you're supposed to pick one page, and then you can send the message over to a different person. Now the trick behind that, in my opinion at least, is, oh, what I think, let's just say it like that, what I think the trick is, it's pretty simple. You have a notebook, which there's the same word repeated over and over again, so you know what the word is, without knowing what page the person picked. So in the clip that I saw most often, the person had an animal, and the person was supposed to picture the thing that they picked, because the person didn't know, to picture what they had in a location, if it has like a known location. So for example, for the elephant would be like the savannah, and pictured with a sound if it has a like specific sound, which an elephant does. The I don't know how it's called, but like the blowing thingy, you know? Um, and the trick definitely has like a cool effect, because, of course, if you don't instantly figure out that the word is just repeated over and over again, basically making it impossible to pick something different, right? It can, for a while, trick people. So, and you can do the trick even more elaborately. Say you visit a person for like a longer duration, so like an hour or two, you can try to use certain keywords or like phrases that people use which fit to the animal. So, say you call yourself like Dumbo, like a pretty well-known animated elephant, or you say like someone's smart as an elephant because an elephant never forgets. Stuff like that. Use phrases. Not make it seem like suspicious, but just like build it into your conversation. And if you really want to, not overdo it, right? But just like do the trick a bit better. You can, in addition to that, do like either you bring a present which contains something that represents the word that you have. So, for example, for an elephant, like a plushie or a photograph or something. Or you could like write down a word when you meet and just say like keep on to that. Don't look at it. Just keep on to it. And then when you do the trick, you can be like, and by the way, I was so certain that that was going to be your word. Look at the paper that I gave you when we met. And then you look at the paper and it says elephant, and people are like amazed by it. Now, again, as I said, I think the trick behind it is just you have the same word repeated over and over again, basically taking out any chance because you then know what the word is going to be because there's only one choice. But I feel like it also has a big like fail chance because obviously the person just needs to accidentally see like a second page which is the same word again, which would kind of defeat the purpose. Or, ooh, what you could also do is like on the first like 3-4 pages, write different words, right? Like car or like a flower certain type, and then just show them to that person and be like, okay, like look, for example, we have a car here, or a dandelion, or something. Now pick a page. Please don't pick the pages that I've shown you. Just like pick a page like deep inside the book, pick it out, and then show, and then like remember it, right? I mean, you could also just not give the instruction of like taking them one of the first pages, which would have like a certain risk of the trick failing in that case. Though if that were to happen, you could then be like, okay, didn't work, let's try again to do like a fluke, like a red herring, as like people sometimes do with the tricks where they intentionally fail with it to make it then seem way more crazy if they actually manage to do it. Though of course, if the person picks like the same page 4 times and it's just the first page, then it could also just like fail really badly. Now, how I think I do it is just like write a few different words on the first pages, show them to that person, and then just be like, and here you can see we have like different words and stuff. And then just say, okay, now pick a page deep inside the book, make sure you only see one page, so there's only one word in your mind. So people like don't just like try to sneak a peek into a different page and then see that it's just the one word repeated over and over again. And then just like do a trick, like say what you want to say, just like abracadabra, like transfer the image to me or stuff like that. Now you could also do with kids with like pictures. That would definitely work. And let's be honest, they probably wouldn't figure out the trick because they're kids. But I wonder on how many people that trick would actually work. Thing is, you can't do the trick with multiple people, right? Like repeat the trick. Because it would break the immersion, because yet again, the word would be the same word over and over again. I think we're actually going to prepare that. I think that would be really funny. Now, my mother also did a trick, or like tried to do a trick, and at first I was not really fooled by it, but you know, like following instructions, so just like in the trick, right? Now the trick basically is, the person who does the trick gives you a piece of paper with something written on it. You're not supposed to look at it. And then they ask you to think of a person, right? And then you think of a person, and they, after they give you a bit of time, they say, okay, now please give me that person's name, right? And then they do like, tell me a type of automobile, and give you something to think of some. Then ask for the word again, do that over and over. And each time they give you one piece of paper. You're not supposed to look at them. And then in the end, the trick is supposed to work like so, that you open the pieces of paper and then you have everything written down. So the type of car you picked, the name that you thought of, the person that you thought of, stuff like that. And now you may say, okay, but that's not really the trick. The person literally asked you for the names, right? So the person completely knew them and they just gave you paper. Where's the trick? Pretty simple. Before they ask you the first question, they already give you a piece of paper, so they cannot change what it says on that paper. So how do they know what to write on it? Pretty simple. The last question that is asked for you, or to you, is to pick a direction, up, down, left, right. And the first piece of paper they give you is just an arrow. And now obviously, the arrow could point many ways, because depending on how you move the paper, the arrow points into a different direction, obviously. So that would be the trick. How it would appear that they wrote down all the answers before you gave them to that person. Right, so for example, if the first question were a person, it should seem like that the thing that they wrote down at the start would be the name of the person before you answered the question or even got the question. Though, obviously, that's a trick. And now, I did kind of fluke the trick by just being like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. You're just writing down what I'm telling you, right? But to be fair, that's only because I've seen the trick before. Would I have been fooled by it? Potentially. I don't know. I haven't had it like successfully done on me, obviously. Tricks that do get me, which is most likely for like many people, is like tricks with like sleight of hand or like visual effects trickery. Not in like editing, but like lighting and such. So for example, I can't see like cables and stuff. But for me, it's not like the like overdone tricks like, oh, I can fly, because obviously a person can't fly, right? But like smaller things, just like have a coin disappear, right? Or have a card appear somewhere where it shouldn't have been. Like a signed card or something. Now obviously, there is always an answer to the trick. So it wouldn't be like, oh my god, they actually made the paper appear. Obviously they didn't. Either they had it there the whole time, pre-done, or they got it there. To be fair, I did see a video, like a few days ago, of someone doing also like a sleight of hand trick, where they had a coin and put it into their palm when it was closed, and then the coin disappeared, and it appeared in their mouth. Now I thought I knew the trick, because obviously one coin was just throughout the trick in their mouth, and it looked like they put something into their sleeve. So I was like, oh yeah, obviously they just put it into their sleeve. Oh boy. And then I rewatched the video because a comment on the video said, haha, I know the trick. So rewatched it, I did not know the trick. So I was like, okay, maybe it's not that. So I looked at the video again, and no, they did not slip the coin into the sleeve. It didn't work like that. Now in the in the end, they basically abused the fact that they were recording it because they just like very crudely saying they just threw it off screen. There was some trickery behind it, and they did also show a way to do it in person, a bit less cool looking, but still cool. But still, stuff like that can fool me. Because again, like obviously the coin didn't magically appear in their mouth. Or in their mouth, that's obvious. But that is the point of like how they did it, which kind of interests me. I did like watching like magicians who revealed how tricks work. I know that they're like very controversially viewed upon, depending on whether you're like interested in the trick or if you care how. Because of course, if you know how a trick works, that breaks the immersion. So if everyone knew how the tricks worked, they wouldn't go to a magician's show because they knew how the tricks worked. So obviously, I can understand why people in the like magician circle, on the magician's bubble, let's just say it like that, why they would dislike someone showing how magic tricks work. I totally get that. But still, I find it hard to also plausibly explain why they think it'd be okay to just like gatekeep the entire tricks. Like, they sometimes got pissed at people for just like explaining how like a card trick worked. Where it's like, okay, why though? And now some tricks they just like work with like manipulation. A trick that I saw, which to be fair, probably didn't have 100% success rate, was they had a person pick a card out of a deck. Now the magician flicked the deck in front of the person, and they should just like imprint one card. And just remember it, right? And then, ooh, magical reveal, it was the correct card. Now the quote-unquote trick behind it is just that the card was like doubled 3 or 4 times in the deck, so it would stay just a bit longer and your brain had more time to process it, so it'd be more likely to be imprinted. Which, sure, works, but in the end, there is a risk that someone could also just like think of a card. So if someone's not exactly following your instructions, exactly doing what they're supposed to do, your emotion is thrown out of the window. So those are like the risky tricks. They can work really well, or they can just backfire crazy. Okay, I definitely need a second shovel doing that. Every time the shovel breaks. No. Now we do have to trade for an efficiency 2 pick. I don't want to put all of them together, but I think I don't really have a choice. So let's make 2 of these. And I think what I'm also gonna do, because I've done that before, it worked relatively well. want to take another 2 stacks of stone slabs with me. Oh no, how did you get out? And I'm gonna put them above me so they act like a roof, and then I'm gonna waterlog them so they basically make it so enemy can't spawn on top of you or like follow you. Because first of all, they'd be restricted through the height, and then at the same time, of course, they're also restricted by just being in water, which they kind of dislike, as we've come to learn. So I'm thinking, either we do 2, or actually do 6, because then we can also do side panels. I think that may actually be smart. See, so that's... There we go. Okay, so now I need a few water buckets. I'm just gonna fill all of them. So I definitely have enough water. And I need to buy shovels quickly. Okay. Emeralds. Crazy, I was able to see into the shulker. That's cool. Couldn't do that in previous versions. Love that. And then obviously those. I don't know if that's enough because I think we need 4 shovels, right? Like efficiency 4, yeah. And then we need the books as well. But we can do that here. Okay, let's see if we find the correct villager a bit quicker. That's not the one. Who is it? Who of you is selling the damn tools? Bro, who is it? I have one of you. Or you just like over in the other village. That may also be possible, to be fair. What are 4 stacks? Let's put that away. Oop, need that. Best guess, they're over in the village. Yeah, right. I made both of them toolsmiths. Yeah. Hello, fellas. How you doing? I need shovels. Efficiency 2. 18. You are mental. Can't even buy 2. Ouch. Let me get a bit more iron. We should have that over in these chests. Yep, good. No more emeralds though. Shame. Okay, so now we at least have 2, so that would be efficiency 3 by another one. And yeah, the last one we are missing. Okay, so let's assume that this time we don't die. Preferably. Okay, I also need to remember to bring a chest with me, so I can put a few chests here with ender pearls already put in, so I don't need to kill endermen all the time. Or I can just leave them, apparently. Guess I kind of forgot them. Whoops. I assume the farmers are way less invasive over there. Okay, fellas, let's try this again. Please don't kill me. I just realized, I'm gonna have an issue with placing them, because I don't have any temporary blocks with me. Ah. Here is where I died. Rest in peace. That's a shame. So could do roof here. Should work. Of course I don't have a pickaxe with me because that kind of got lost to the void. Yeah, this is more like 2.5 blocks than 3 blocks, which is nice. It would probably save me. The issue is, of course, there isn't really any leeway. If we fall, we fall. So place that there, right. Now here's the other issue. They don't waterlog. Yeah, no they don't. So we need infinite water on one side and then place them all the way. Now this is already way better, but they could technically spawn on top and while falling throw me off. Okay, so that guy's just standing on top, that's at least something. Thank you, they're all half a heart now, so when I hit them, they will die. See, that's what we didn't have last time. Okay, let me go back, grab grab a pickaxe, a few temporary blocks, and then we will put in guardrails so we won't fall down, because I can see that happening. And then I'll put in the water for this kind of effect, so when we get pushed, right, we get buffered by the water. And of course there'll be guardrails, so we can't really fall down anyways. But still, we don't have to risk what we can avoid. Ooh, that guy was asking for me to look at him. Oh, now notice an issue. I now need to go back this way. That was... wow, did not think that would hit. I mean, I don't mind, right? Go in. Good. So, let me grab like a stack of dirt, even though I do still like my dirt. I'm fine with letting go. And the likelihood that we will die. Now let's do something that I'm probably going to regret. Which is using the tools that I'll need to get rid of, because I'm not wasting anything. Yay, pickaxes. The stone variant. Great. This is not going to annoy me at all. I already hate it. I already hate it. Ooh. What a jump. I just realised the stair inside here wouldn't make sense. I can't put the fence gate there so mobs wouldn't go through. So now having the stair there kind of defeats the whole purpose because now they can jump the border. Huh. Okay, now do also want a gold farm here. XP farm. Bartering, definitely. Because that gives me like a whole bunch of blocks that would be a shit ton annoying to farm. No, yeah, for now it's just like to remember. let me actually take a few blocks. Now, by the way, I don't have an issue with destroying the island, so like building stuff here. It's not that I want to keep the island in its state. When I build something here, eventually I'm most likely going to remove the island. If I won't, then I'm stupid. Because either I'm going to hate myself, but I can't really do anything against that, or this is like the smartest idea I've ever had, but just starting now and having less to do later. I mean, I'm just breaking like 32 blocks, so nothing really changes on this island, but still. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. And in theory, I can just... Good. That would have been, um, horrible, to say the least, if that killed me. So, glad that it didn't. Okay, so... I probably... Funny enough, I probably wanted on like the higher one here, so here, which would be spawnable ground, but because water will run on it, they won't spawn on there. So the theory. I hope. Because otherwise I'm gonna have an issue. Okay, what happens if I waterlog these? Great, it just runs straight down. Okay, runs down and over, that's fine. There we go, infinite water. Right next to the enemy, they love me. Okay, so now you may say, okay, yeah, this is spawnable ground. Oh boy. Yeah, that's, work in process. This is still in the, hear me out phase. I guess this way. What do I do here then? Oh, I can just drop this. Yeah. So just do that and that, right? And then I can place these here so it doesn't run over to here in theory. Good. Right, so this just became way more tedious. And that will probably happen more times than I'd like to count. Okay, guys, look, hate me for it, right? But I kind of need to place... Okay, one more, one more. There we go. Ah, fixed. Sort of. Just gonna place this here for now, so we don't kill them. So the theory. This will take ages. Come on, swim. Thank you. I hope I'm smart enough that when I'm over the halfway point I'll move the water. I doubt I'll do that, but still. Where would the half... Oh, around where I died. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like around there-ish. Oh no, now I'm creating an ugly water border. Well, I guess I am going to waterlog all of the barriers. Actually, wouldn't the roof be waterlogged? In a way that it duped water? I think so. 3 in a row? Probably. Okay, let's see. If I waterlog you, waterlog you, now waterlog you, and now I can't access it. Yeah, so Enderman will never walk on this. I'm gonna place these to the halfway point roughly first. For the simple reason that when water runs over these, as you may have been able to tell, it gets rather risky. To a point where they sometimes spill me over the corner, or would if they could. So don't really plan on risking that anytime soon. Ooh, buddy's wrong choice. Things I also won't have enough because I'm using 2 stacks more than planned. So that's also an issue. Here we go, so for that, we are now halfway. Let's do the walls down here. Now we don't need to waterlock them, but because of that, I'm gonna do it now. Bro, this is way more boring than doing the roof. And I thought that was boring. Not even placing blocks, I'm just watering. Like, bro, what am I doing? Are these things plants? How can this be so boring? I mean, shocker, it's boring now. Go figure. Waterlogging. 8 stacks of slabs. It's boring. Shocker. It's not like this thing would be visually pleasing anyways, but no sir, I'm too picky. Okay, so 5 more runs. No! Okay, so like 1, maybe 2 more times. Then I'll be like 3 over this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Whoa. It'd be 4 more. Just missed a bucket. Yay! Please don't flood in here. Good. Okay. So same thing from over there to over here. Woo! Happy. While we're here. Yeah, so now we're definitely proving, so it won't be as attacked, which is good. Where will I place these in? So we don't have to do that a bit. Just need to vote. And I'm gonna bring more buckets. So I don't need to run back and forth all the time. Obviously these will be spawn ground for a while. So just don't mind them. Keep doing what you're doing. Can you block these off? Now, what do we do here? I don't know actually. We could leave it open, right, just like this, more or less. Something like this, maybe? I probably need one more of these. And then we can just start swimming up, not like they catch you here. Is that? Oh, that. Why am I going back? More slabs. Was there something else though? Thinking right now if there was anything else. So I wanted to get more slabs. That was one thing. More buckets, right. Okay, so this should probably be enough. Leave the dirt here now. Chests. I wanted to bring chests. There we go. 2 chests. That should be good enough for now. Buckets. Any buckets? Preferably without fish. I think that's all of them right now, but I don't really think we need any more. Right, I want to repair you. I'm just gonna leave it here. Because I know I'm gonna forget it or do something stupid anyway, so let's just not risk another good shovel. You're gonna mine a few blocks here. Just because, just realized that through leaving the dirt, it'll be harder to build a functional, easy to use water dupe. Okay, so we put one chest here. One chest here. Okay, let's block this off, block that off. So, break that for a sec. Whoa. Yeah, same thing here, this will probably be a spawn ground for mobs, but it's better than nothing. Let's do the ones that we are directly under first. Oh right, yeah, this will of course flood down. Ooh, actually, I think what I would do, put in water all the way, like so, right. I'd actually be fine with this water being on the last blocks, that's totally fine. Would love for them to, of course, cover the other slabs. And still not okay. Okay, there we go. Probably just put something here like a fence gate or something so we don't have the water line. And then we should be fully covered. Okay. Let's place this one here for now so we can get to the water source. Oops. Professional Minecraft player here, by the way. I also... Oh no. Shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, the water running in just... Oh, all of this is now infinite water, isn't it? Fuck. Right. Shit. Well, this is definitely the securest way now. Fuck. I need to get 2 stacks of blocks. Run it all the way. Crap. That's really risky, like, and we're always just one water spill away from having everything waterlogged. Ooh. Okay, so although I go through all of those back there and remove the water, or we waterlog the rest and just risk it, but I don't really feel like risking anything right now. Actually, if we're flooding it like this, can we get the water like how it is around? No. Right, what we need to do is place water and then remove it. Okay, just need to make sure that you click on the individual slab and not just do it like I just did and spam it, because that will not remove the water. So then, there's only the source block in exactly the path. Just want to start removing like a few of these. I need to technically sort of watch out that I don't like remove the water out of the border and just leave the source block in the middle, because otherwise I don't have a way to drain it without creating a new source. Which would kind of ruin the whole idea behind this. I can't even hear the water buckets. Ooh, the one in the middle is big. Okay. Now we're almost at the point where we were before. There we go. Stressful. Okay, here we go. Now we finally have a fully functioning farm, yada yada yada. And it's symmetrical. Woo. Probably, yeah, I shouldn't jinx it. This is what I need to do. I would rather do this than remove the water. Symmetry is the A and O. Okay, so now I know that we have a little wash here. So let's get a fence gate or a sign to block this off. don't know how many I have. I have one chest full. Okay. So let's take half out. Let me scout there for a sec. Throw these in here. So now whenever I need to go through the portal, whether I have a pearl or not, I will have a pearl. Oop. Good. Jesus Christ. Way more annoyed than I ever expected. Okay, let's make another one. And, enchant them then. Oh, skeleton. Weave. Don't know where the skeleton is. Turn them all off. Still can't see it. Oof. No clue how I stuck that landing, gonna be honest. Don't care. Oh, wakey wakey, fellas. We'll talk in the morning. Okay, we'll wait for a second until they refresh, so we can sell them more iron. Generally, this is probably my favorite way to get emeralds. In addition to the ledger for the sticks. Again, bro, how did you lose life? Did I hit you? I couldn't recall. I mean, shocker, I can't recall something, but still. I've never died now. Probably around 10 times, right? But am I blind? Oh, there. What? Only 5 times? Oh, crazy. How long have I played? Around 1.3 days. Rookie numbers, we need to up those. I mean, fair, we're only 145 days in. Bro, you'll just want to get nauseous. Go! you're selling mending, so I need to buy a book from you. But of course I didn't get a book. Bro is running. Are you on Breaking 3? Right. Now, did I leave myself some books? I did not. Oh, that's a shame. I need to remember the sign. Can you tell that I have like really bad memory? I feel like that's kinda starting to get obvious. Okay, so first things first, one of you. Now books. Books. We need 3 because we don't want silk touch, we just want efficiency, unbreaking, mending. Don't need efficiency because that's the shovel. Where did I put the other 2? Here. Yeah, so we're going to combine those, so we have efficiency 4, and then we need an unbreaking and a mending book. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Silk touch. Infinity. Where's the mending villager? Is he also back there? Alright, he was the one with the toolsmiths. Yeah. So, unbreaking. Mending. There we go. Okay, so I've got both books, got the fence gates. Actually, I'm gonna take 2, put one on the other side, on the farm side, because I know I will somehow be able to break it, and I don't want to flood it again. So let's take another one. We'll take those, we'll take this one to repair. We do have everything over on the other side to put them together, so now we can go. I saw something interesting. I don't know if it was when I was googling for villages or why it came up. I genuinely don't know. Something about villages and their pathfinding. How they will climb up stairs. Not stairs. Climb up ladders, right? Or mobs in general, and then tend to get stuck in the top floor of a house. Which makes sense, that's where you go when you climb up a ladder. So then the page was like, okay, what can you do to like mitigate that? What can you do to not have that happen? And to be fair, There are two solutions, but like pretty obvious. Like either you put a trapdoor on the top, and well, first of all you push the village down, then you put a trapdoor on top because in the idea the village is still up there. Which where I'm asking myself, would he fall down? Would he just start climbing again to not get fall damage? I don't know. Oh, that's not our problem. That was point one. So put down a trapdoor. Sure, yeah, that would make them not go up. But then it also was like, oh, the page was also like, however, it's still possible that they would get stuck up on the ladder, just now underneath the trapdoor. Pretty obvious. So the second thing is you could break the lowest ladder so they can't pathfind up. I didn't know that that was an option. I actually didn't know that that's the way how you stop them from going up. However, it also said, however, then every time you want to go up, a player would need to jump. And I was thinking, right, I've always done that. I never have a lower ladder because when you design a house with a ladder, you'd never put a ladder all the way down to the floor. Doesn't make sense, in my opinion. You'd always have some space in between the start of the ladder and the floor, right? And then it said that you would need to jump every time, which I just do out of habit because again, I build ladders like that every time. However, the worst I've made sound like was a hassle, right? Oh, then the player needs to jump every time. That's at least how it sounded in my head. I was thinking, right, how is it worse than you need to press the jump button once, then going all the way up to the ladder, and then every time you need to open and close the trapdoor that's on top, right? Which didn't make any sense, so it was like, it seemed like it was trying to make something sound bad, it just didn't succeed at all. But again, that may just be my opinion, so genuinely no clue. Like, I've always played ladders like that. If you want to have a trapdoor on top, I mean, like, I've seen people do that, and I totally get it, right? It can in certain scenarios look really cool. However, it just doesn't make any sense for me to make it sound like a bad thing. With jumping, right? I mean, how many times do you jump a day in a Minecraft world? Probably way more than you could ever count. I mean, there is a count, but we don't talk about that. So I was just thinking, like, why make that sound like the bad option? That is genuinely a good option. So good, in fact, that I use it every time I go up a ladder, or build a ladder. So I just didn't get that. I mean, I think it's cool that there are those two known ways, that there are two defined ways you can quote-unquote fix that. But still, why make it sound bad? I don't get it. I mean, I've had that issue with a mob climbing a ladder, I believe, once? At least one that I can remember for pretty obvious reason. Because it was a creeper, and I had built a mine shaft, so a hole just in the ground. It was a decorative mine shaft, I have to say to that. It was just a hole in the ground, right, with a few floors and then a ladder connecting them. Now I didn't light up one floor where a creeper spawned, and because technically speaking the lowest, like the floor Y level, had a ladder because it wasn't the lowest floor, obviously it connected and made it so that the creeper could climb it. And I vividly remember that creeper climbing that ladder. And I always thought that I either didn't remember something correctly or I just imagined it. Bro, where are y'all's hitboxes? I swear I'm hitting the fucking hitbox. How could bro hit me before that 5 times? Explain it. Genuinely didn't make any sense. Botched. Hey, cool, you guys actually spawned one in again. That's neat. I'll actually go and quickly unload this area, because I'm not about to deal with this. I should have gotten most of them. Okay, good. If then I didn't sleep in that bad, that would have, probably not ended well. Okay. Now, for what I want to build here, when I get everything flattened out and looking good, my idea is I'm probably going to raise the floor to something above Y0, because how I've played this world is that I want my Y0 to be like human height calculation 0, which would be well, water level. So probably gonna have some deeper oceans, which is really neat. And I'm I'm a bit split on my idea. Either this is going to be a part of a harbour, which would make sense because this is supposed to become a trading hall, which is why we have our villagers over here. Which would make sense to be on a harbour, because of course you used to trade on harbours. Why walk 10 minutes into the city if you can just come off your ship and just do your trades right then and there? However, I may also not have it harbour near here, so I could also just move that. I'm not too sure yet. I'm a bit split. I don't know. I don't know. I do also have some other projects planned for the future. I mean, as Forever World, we are going to have a lot of time to choose what to do. I do have everything. Oops, wrong key. That's on me. I do have everything noted down here. So these are some things I want to do. So, for example, I want to have a library with actual books. So it'll be just self-written books, either actual books, but I don't know how the copyright laws would go on that, or like self-written books. I do want to have a black hole in the end, so like a built black hole would probably look really cool. I want to have a museum that represents key moments, maps with key timestamps as we have done on the 100 days, all possible items that I can obtain because that is very restricted. Not as much as I expected it to be, but still very restricted, and all possible mobs. No clue how I'm going to do that, but we'll figure something out. I want to have a space station in the end, probably looks really cool as well. I want to have a laid market like in the movie Valerian. Can't really show that to explain it because again copyright. I'm not gonna play with that. It's basically just a hole in the ground like a ravine with various like steps, stages, and it's just full of shops. Looks really cool. Um, I want to have like a negative zone where everything's just flipped into negative. I don't know if I'm gonna go into negative color, so like the bluish things that you get from a negative filter, or if I go black and white, I'm not too sure. And as a joke, a poisonous potato district. Don't question it, just poisonous potato district. Got an update, and still the most useless item in the game. So there's our my goal. I'm not too sure yet, but we'll see. We will see. This is going to be our start. I don't actually have a design planned yet. Now you may be asking yourself, okay, why are you already doing such a big section then? Pretty simple. Of course, as you may be able to tell, we have a lack of terrain. So, oh no, another one got through. So we will need to do custom terrain all the way, which I don't have a problem with. I like doing custom terrain. I've done that every time I've played Minecraft. Somewhere there is custom terrain, and usually I tend to get inspired by the surroundings than actual buildings. Of course, they can help by deciding what style I'm going for and what blocks I'm going to use, but more often than not, I tend to design for a certain section than designing the section around the design. So what I'm most likely going to do is just a flat terrain. Again, depending on whether I'm going to do a harbour here or not, because I don't know how it connects to whatever I'm gonna do at spawn. Don't know if I'm gonna have like a big building, a tower, I don't know. Ooh, speaking of which... Oh, that might actually be a cool idea. An idea I just had. Now, as said, I don't really know what style I'm going for yet. I have my own style, it's a bit medieval-ish, but of course I don't want to just build medieval-ish, because that's not gonna work. There will be some variation. However, an idea I just had, which I think could look really cool, is that you have a tower right at spawn, where you spawn if you don't have a bed, and it looks like, I don't know if that reference makes any sense. Is that all raindrops? Oh no, that's just slime spawning. Okay. There is a movie? I generally don't know if that's big in America. I'm guessing that there's probably something... Yeah, it's definitely... It needs to... Yeah, it is. Why wouldn't it be? So, what movie was that? I believe it was them and Cleopatra. I believe it was this one's intro. I doubt I'm gonna just find it. So basically just Asterix and Obelix. I don't know if you all know that. I believe you all do, but I don't know. There's a movie of them. It was a cartoon, it wasn't a real life movie. It was a cartoon version. And they had an intro where there was a lighthouse type of thing. It wasn't Egypt, obviously, Cleopatra. And I was just thinking, if you have like a big town, like a big lighthouse right at spawn out of sandstone and stuff, that could look really cool. That has been one of my best decisions for a long time for this world. Because I don't know if you all can tell, but I've been having a really bad block. Like creativity block. I had no idea what to do, which is why I didn't stream for so long. I did obviously start streaming again, as you can see, but it's just been like a filler. Like, I want to do something, I want to farm to get blocks. However, I also want to stream everything, so of course this is going to be boring. Again, I don't really know what to do about that. Because I can't really put any other gameplay around or play anything else while I'm farming. While I'm AFK, sure, but not while I'm actively farming or building something that's not interesting. Well, in this case I'm actually just breaking, which is even less interesting. But if I were to... I don't know. A thing that others have done, what you can technically do, but I don't feel like doing because it's bullshit. It's like having YouTube videos running while I'm doing something. But again, I don't really want to do that because like reaction content itself is already boring as hell. And if I'm not really even reacting to something because I'm building, that would be even worse. So either we need to find some sort of content that I can have running while I'm doing this that would be in the foreground to keep it a bit more interesting, but still being able to show what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know. Although I think when I hit 4 hours stream time, I am gonna end it here. But yeah. Because it's around midnight now. It's been a while. 4 hours, that's double my stream time. How much longer and this is finally cleared. It has been too much. To think that we need to do this for every place where you want to build something up top. And what we could do while we're building is just use torches to light it up and just flatten the slum chunks. That'll just take ages. Oh! So they can jump far enough. Okay. So we need to move the fence one in. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, see. If two push each other over. Okay. See, now we know that, now we can work with it. But good that we've finally seen it in person. Could have sworn I was going crazy. Well, I do have to say, what I think is a bit funny is that this world will basically be an empty shell. Because on top, it looks great. Well, hopefully, at least. However, underneath, there's just going to be nothing. Ooh, you may actually be able to do something with that. Ooh. New York. That looks wrong. Why does it look wrong? There it is written like that. Looks weird, okay. Could actually do a transition with that. Ooh. Yeah, that may actually be really cool. Like on stilts. That could be big. So in Futurama, they have New York, I believe that's how it's called, I'm not too sure, which is basically the futuristic city that everyone lives in, right? They didn't build it over New York by, like, demolishing New York. They literally built it on top of New York. They're basically having a shell that just looks like a normal floor and the city underneath. And that's what I was just thinking for this one as well. Like, that could look fire. And for the transition, you just have, like, the normal building style. And then you just see, like, a wall appearing. Not like a wall built up, but like, the start of the floor with, like, some cables hanging out and stuff. That could look fire. That's a cool idea. Pro. Okay. New slime migration going on here. About halfway done. Finally. Just noticed that by just looking at the map. Now, the thing I've noticed, I've talked about this before, years ago, is how Twitch has like two sides. Not like Twitch as the users, Twitch as the platform. So when you're a creator, like me, streaming on the platform, there's two issues, basically. Well, there's one main issue, let's just say like that. In my opinion, there are, of course, other issues with the site, but the one that I noticed is the most annoying towards me as the creator is the affiliate, funny enough. Now, it gives you cool perks, like, of course, look, I'm gonna say it, the donations, sure, of course, it's neat, it's nifty. Subscriptions, all that, of course. Everyone's, or most people's, goal, or at least in the back of their head when streaming is to get subscriptions, to get money, to make this a living. However, for a creator like me, very laid back, I'm not really... I'm not going to catch your eye when you look through streams, when you look for someone to watch. I'm not very energetic, which I can openly say, because, like, it's not bad. Like, if someone were to come in, I talk with them, that's not the issue. But obviously, when no one's there, you, more often than not, don't really feel like talking. Or at least I do. Because it's just like... It's not like I don't like to just, like, talk into, let's just say, the camera in this case, even though there isn't one. That's not the issue. The issue for me is that I'm at some point out of things to talk about, which then causes the issue of me not being entertaining, causing no people to join, causing no interaction to happen. In and of itself, all fine, right? So, someone will come in, someone will quote-unquote endure the first few seconds of me until we do start a chat. However, what drives more people away, and what my main issue with Twitch is, or Twitch's affiliate, is their ads. Now, a thing that they have done, which I do quite like, is when you click on someone and they are affiliate and they have ads, which you do automatically have as affiliate, and you can't really pick whether you do or don't. There are some things you can pick. I've tried to minimize ads as good as possible, but it's just not possible to completely turn them off. For example, I've disabled ads to the point where there's only a, I believe, 30-second ad every hour. Now, it was every half hour before that. Or, a better way to say this is pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads are the most annoying part of ads, or is the most annoying version of ad. Because if you see me in the preview, I'm not chatting, because, again, no one here to talk with, I'm not very energetic, I'm just, like, doing what I want to do, right? And then the issue is that someone maybe clicks on the stream, gets an ad, only sees me in this small window, sees I'm not doing anything interesting, obviously, and then hears me not chat. Maybe he hears me chat, but then just hears like this. I'm not really energetic. I mean, it's almost 1 AM, so kind of logical that there isn't really any energy left, which is also why I'm about to end stream, obviously. But that definitely drives people away. And I feel like without pre-roll ads, it would be better. Now the half-hour the half-minute ads within an hour, in my opinion, is totally fine. Like, if you consider how many ads there are in an hour on YouTube or on, like, normal television, of course, like, half a minute is fine. If you're having a chat, I feel like half a minute is fine. But not before I'm watching the content. For example, if I want to watch a YouTube video, right? Now, what I do, and I do that because it works, even though it doesn't make any sense. Say I click on a video, I get a 20-second pre-roll ad. I will go off of the video and open the video again to get a new ad that may be longer, more often than not it is, or shorter. So sometimes it may be a 5-second ad, maybe there is not even an ad, which in and of itself is fine. It probably takes longer than the 20 seconds it was about to take me to just wait through the ad, But that's not the point. It's just that I don't want to watch an ad. I don't care how long I will need to take to not watch the ad. But if I can, in a reasonable amount of time, make it so I don't need to watch the ad, I won't watch the ad. Now, if you do that, it... I'm completely honest, I totally lost what I was about to say. Um, so I get... Oh, right, yeah. Say that doesn't work. Say I do that like 10 times and it doesn't work. I still get ads before the video. If I don't know the creator, if I don't know if the content would be interesting to me, I clicked on it because of the title, because of the thumbnail. If I don't know the creator, it's more often than not even a topic I don't really care about, like physics. Like, it's interesting to hear it explained, why stuff does what it does, but I don't need to hear it, right? So if I get an ad like 10 times, I'll just click off the video and not watch it. I may put it in my watch later list to try again later, I don't know. Sometimes I just wait until it gets suggested to me again, sometimes I just don't watch it. And I think it's the same for Twitch, right? If you could pick, you would watch no ads. Obviously, who likes to watch ads? Which would imply that having a pre-roll ad would be bad. Which makes sense, because it is bad for the consumer. But I also hate it as the creator because I can't turn it off. Now, what you were able to do before, however, I don't know if that would even be true, is you could roll an ad yourself every 30 minutes, a half-minute ad, and that would disable pre-roll ads. Did that work? Definitely not. So did I get scammed and play even more ads? Yes. I didn't want to do it, but I thought it would work. Because if you have a pre-roll ad and you click on my video, or in this case on my stream, I can totally understand why no one would sit here and watch this, because there is nothing entertaining. I'm not doing anything interesting, I'm just breaking dirt, as I've done many times before. 12 times to be exact, considering this is the 12th stream. Or I'll maybe do something interesting, but not energetic enough to the point where someone would like really care about it. Now, obviously, I have had viewers, most of them, however, that have already been subscribed to me before I had affiliate, or maybe they came in around the time where I just got affiliate, where I feel like it's actually less harsh. So it really is an issue right now, because I can't get any new viewers. I'm actually losing viewers. I've had 200 views like 3 times in the last month, and we're still sitting here at 199, which implies that someone who most likely didn't even watch my stream actively decided to not care about my content anymore, which I totally get. I unfollow people all the time, so I'm not saying that that's like a bad thing, you know? I'm just saying I get it. And I feel like, of course, a part of it is definitely my fault. I could be more energetic, I could do something more interesting, I could just not play Minecraft and play something else as in right now, like Peak or something, which I have actually been planning, but just haven't gotten to it because I want to play that with another streamer. So it's just like a back and forth between things you could possibly do, but you just don't do. I like playing Minecraft, so I stream Minecraft. I don't care what any other person thinks. Of course, I'd like to get a viewership out of this, and I have gotten a few more on YouTube because it's shorter content. I mean, consider, we've been sitting here for 4 hours. What have I achieved? I've broken probably this amount of dirt. Maybe this amount. And I've built an XP farm. That's it. 4 hours for that. Obviously, no one's going to watch that. And I've had that with bigger YouTubers as well. Of course, their small videos are interesting, makes sense, because they're cut down to only have the interesting parts. But if you are a big streamer, you have the money to have someone do that. I don't. So, my issue is, I can only upload my VODs, which are 4 hours, yet again, just breaking dirt. No one's gonna watch that, obviously. I do short form content, not actively right now. I just did, but I'm not going to do that anymore. Because I'm not playing on that server anymore. In addition, that was German, so yeah. Doesn't really make any sense for my content anyway. But still, like, I get viewership on shorter form videos, which makes sense. And more often than not, interesting views get interesting streamers get viewers. Makes sense, definitely. But if you're not entertaining enough to a standard that was set by bigger streamers, there's just nothing to do. So yeah, that's why we're sitting here. Now it's 1 AM for me. We've been sitting here in a stream for 4 hours. We have gotten a very big part done. So I think if we stream probably tomorrow, I think we can finish this. Hopefully it won't take another 4 hours. We definitely need to repair shovels tomorrow, so let's hope I don't forget that and break them, because it was hella annoying to get them. But yeah, I think for now, that's going to be it. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. See you in the next stream, and for now, goodbye.